Hmm. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another. Oh my goodness! Um, hello, everyone, and welcome back to another stream on Minecraft Realms with my friend Caliburn here. Today, we're gonna be doing stuff with the road, I guess. Yeah, that sounds like a coherent sentence. Anyways, oh my goodness!
Good evening.
It was on Discord. I didn't realize. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Hello. I was just going to slowly continue pushing you in that direction until you noticed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put my stuff away a bit.
Wow, my inventory is messy.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't even know where to begin with mine. And I've already filled up a chest. Okay, I think this is less messy. Whew. Anyway, what do you think about the changes I've made so far?
It's like you're still getting started on a lot of things. I have no
Yeah.
idea what you may need this many pumpkins for, but fair enough.
I don't know either, but they look good.
Fair enough.
I also started on the Bridge of Swords, but I'm not sure about the
Yeah.
shape. It's basically
For a stone bridge, it's not exactly the shape you'd be looking for.
yeah. It's basically
A
just
wooden
there.
bridge would be about correct.
Yeah. That's why I'm
I think you'd
thinking
probably
about
want more of a curve to it.
yeah. That's why I'm thinking about like just changing the not just the curve but the direction of the curve. Like going over instead of under.
Right.
Hmm. I've also just started to clear out the space.
Yes, I've noticed this. And I even provided a little helping hand
Oh, thanks.
in the direction.
Oh my goodness.
In the form of a giant arrow made of logs.
Oh my goodness.
Pointing you in the direction of the road that I am making.
Hmm.
Which happens to go by some scenic
Wow.
locations.
I like this one.
Yeah. You know, casual pit to hell. It's a normal thing. Good evening, Blackwell. Welcome, welcome. Supposing you're not exactly, not exactly expecting a good evening. Hasn't even reached the noon time yet
no.
for you.
Oh, it survived.
Have you not considered the, not going in the pit to hell?
I have. I still chose to, apparently.
Asterisk whistle sound asterisk over here.
I see it now.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh! Oh no.
Discord won't pick it up if I whistle, so.
True.
Didn't know I still had my water bucket on me.
Yeah. I just emptied mine doing the farming stuff. Ooh. Thank you.
Yeah. So this continues up this way. Or actually, it continues over this way. I've made a slight mistake. You can follow these torches along a fairly level path.
Ooh, another pit.
There used to be a village here.
Yeah, I saw the portal.
Okay, I might fill this area in with dirt. I have a lot of dirt on hand.
Same.
Just because this is a weird, like, void.
I see you've been busy around here.
Yes. I may or may not have cleaved a path through this area.
Heck yeah.
Pretty distinct path as well. Anyhow. We've got some more bald trees.
And there's Nicias.
Maybe this area could be filled in as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Thankfully, I have plenty of dirt. The craziest thing is that I want to at least get one residential building done.
Did I?
But these... Yeah, so one of these buildings here that's actually an industrial building can work since it's technically a residential building as well. This won't be done for quite some time.
Yeah,
I'm mainly focusing on the little pieces first.
Yeah.
Since there's a lot of them. There's now one shop in all of Nithias.
Yep. I've met this shopkeeper.
Yeah. Mr. Booker?
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah. There he is. Apparently it's nighttime. Huh.
Yeah.
Also, I have less frames than I know what to do with. I don't know why this is happening.
And somehow mine is still pretty smooth.
Well, I'm
Then
also
again,
running
nice.
shaders, but the shaders should not be giving me this much trouble. Yeah, I have 24 frames per second. This should not be happening. Whenever I was cleaving through that forest, I was getting 110.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Frames. I have no idea where to see the frames thing. Oh well.
F3.
Oh,
Top
I
left.
know the. Oh, I see it now. 3740 frames per second. Ooh.
Here. That's not optimal, but it's
I mean,
not like what I'm seeing.
Considering my PC, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh, you finally got to change your name on Twitch, Ariel. Wonderful. Did you sleep in the servants' room?
Yeah, I just went to the nearest thing.
Technically, this is not where I need to go. But it does put us at the closest point to the wall exit. Though, if I'm being completely honest.
Also, apparently lunch eats away at your hunger a lot.
Sure does.
Yep. Found that out.
It's not exactly very optimal.
Yeah.
There's some dirt in here.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go with 5 stacks just in case.
I need to get rid of some of this junk. Ugh. This is nightmarish. Why?
A builder's
Why does it
inventory.
specifically choose to run like this when I'm streaming?
Maybe it's because you're streaming.
Yeah, it would make sense if there was actually any significant load on my computer.
Ooh, I downloaded something that makes the lanterns look a bit more 3D and wow. It actually looks great.
Neat. Well, that helped. This is where the leaves go. Pyrite.
Ooh, I'm just gonna go and get some arrows for my bow.
That isn't necessary. Yeah, at some point I should probably grab a shipment of them and bring them in here, but... materials.
almost thought that I was lost again.
You almost saw that you were what?
Lost.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, those tunnels don't provide much of anything for you. I'm gonna need to go mining for andesite again.
If I could somehow get a cobblestone generator and maybe like a watering farm, then that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Andesite is such a good block to use, but it's so annoying to get. Especially in the early games.
Yeah, I just gotta go mine it.
Yep.
I wish I could make you louder. I literally cannot.
Huh. I can't either on my side. Oh my goodness. There's been a breach. There's been a breach. There's a slab.
I might need to grab some moss.
Oh yeah. Moss would be nice.
That way I can make some mossy cobblestone, and that way we won't be too terribly restricted.
Oh my
Gravel.
goodness.
That's the other block that I'm looking for. I don't think I have that in particularly high quantities.
There's just a hole right in front of the nether portal in the mob trap. At the mob trap.
Oh. That's not supposed to be there.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna plug it up. Oh. Oh, hi there.
Hello.
This cave is cool.
It used to be much larger.
I can imagine.
Half of it is now sealed underneath Nithius.
Mhm. I freaking love fireflies. They look so cool.
Yeah. To think they were almost never added into the game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! I think I did something wrong with the resource pack because the happy cats have no face. Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
that's
that's not
horrifying.
supposed to happen.
I thought I just didn't. I just a trick of the eye or something. But now they have no face. Faceless cats are horrifying.
What are you working on? Currently, the East Road.
Wait, east is facing. Oh, let's see. Where's east?
What armor trim you have on my armor? I have no idea. I don't remember.
I think you can hover
I
over
put it on like last year.
I think you can hover
And that's not
over
like a
to.
joke. I mean that it like was early 2025. And I don't think I can really translate that for you.
Oh, right, the German.
One of them says snout, and the other is Kusten. Kusten. Pardon.
Well, snout is actually accurate. There is a armor trim called snout.
Okay, I've got some moss to make a mossy cobblestone with. Wow. Look at that latency.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I
Now
happen to
I'm
notice the
feeling it.
server region is currently Hong Kong.
Oh right. For me, it's sometimes Hong Kong, sometimes Singapore.
Oh yeah, this time it was Singapore. Not Hong Kong. This is coastal armor trim. Yeah. Are you perhaps lost?
Yeah. Where's the guest room again?
The guest room is down here.
Oh, that's why. I forgot. Thank you. There we go.
Alright, so I have road path,
You okay there?
Yeah, the game just really hates running right now, so
Oh, my.
that's cool.
Yeah, I know how that feels. Oh, I already have dirt. I already have dirt. And my inventory is full. Here, have some dirt back. Okay.
You'll also need cobblestone.
Did I just hear a skeleton? Wait, no, that's probably the copper golems. Where did you put your dirt again?
Over here,
Ah, okay.
on the left.
Okay. Cobblestone, right?
Yeah, I'll hand you a couple stacks.
Okay.
And even after all of that... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Right. I put some of my equipment in here. What? Okay. That's not what I needed. Okay, easy enough. here, have this.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's going to be important to keep on you.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the dogs don't have any eyes either.
Yeah, not sure what could possibly be causing that.
Oh, I do know. Fresh animations, probably.
That'll do it.
Yep.
Let me start filling this area in already.
There we go.
Bruh,
What are you doing there?
this Enderman.
Ah, it got stuck. Oh, oops.
In the ground.
It's after me.
It managed to teleport itself into a 1x1.
There we go.
I stole the dirt. It's my dirt now.
Dirt.
Oh, you may also need some torches.
Oh, I already have like 2 stacks.
Excellent, because I have over 4. I think my first order of business will be to take torches to the exterior parts of this
Yeah.
path area. Part of the whole safe travels thing I did
I know, right?
with the road to spawn. Things were already spawning too close to Nithius anyways. What? I swear, every time I look around here, something new fucking crawls out of a corner. How has this been here all this time and I haven't even noticed it? Holy.
What did you find?
Another large cave.
Oh yeah. I also saw a crack down there.
Yeah. Yet another part of the massive caves to Nithius.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Now, realistically speaking, is it smart to build a city on a massive cave structure? Probably not.
It does look good though. Look cool. And this is Minecraft. We don't have to worry about
Yeah.
physics.
Yes, thankfully, physics does not apply, or else chests would be matter condensers beyond the level of even most nuclear reactors.
Yeah. Ooh, those floating cobblestones.
Chests would logically be capable of nuclear fusion with how dense they can be packed.
I know, right?
Thank goodness they never added anything like osmium or tungsten.
Tungsten would be fitting though, considering how obsessed people are with tungsten cubes. It would make sense.
The tungsten cube happens to
game.
be quite the
Phenomenon.
quite the subject. What's up, Chuckle Nuts? Oh. Yeah. I forgot I have, like, a 2-second ping. So whenever I hit that creeper and nothing happened, I kind of just stood there thinking,
Oh my
what?
goodness. Minecraft bats are so cute.
Yeah, their new texture does them a little bit better of a justice.
Yeah.
Before they weren't so bat-like.
I know, right?
Also, something about the new baby mob textures looks very goofy to me.
I think they're meant to be goofy.
Okay, that's lit.
Oops.
Not sure if you also have something that lets you see light levels, but that is coming in very handy right now.
Oh yeah. I don't. I have no idea what kind of mod that is, I guess. Resource pack? I mean, I can...
Mine's just part of my shader pack.
Oh, that's convenient.
Integrated. Oh look, that's the hole. Hello, Felania. You gambled before you even spoke to me.
Mood.
You're just here for my gambling machines, but that's exactly what I should expect of a Zenless gamer. The gacha life never ends.
Unfortunately.
The other person in this stream plays Fate Go. Hey, watch it, bub. You do realize that anything I say about a Zenless player, it literally loops right back around to me, right? It loops to all three of us, yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's called kamikaze by words. Take yourself out and everybody around you will. That's just the fucking hole, okay? That is a hole without any warning. Excellent.
The worst
Reminds
kind of
me
hole.
of some of the posts I see on Blue Sky.
Eh?
You see, whenever you follow a bunch of artists on Blue Sky, you're guaranteed to see some art.
I see.
An art of a certain variety. Without warning. It's just right there. You see, another person followed me on Blue Sky recently, and whenever I checked their profile to see if they were like maybe another content creator, their page was just filled with them reposting furry art.
Ouch.
Did you fall in the hole?
No, I made a hole.
Us? Freedom, sweet freedom. Yeah, finally broke out of that 100 roll you got earlier. This is the approximate location of the hole.
I did almost fall into it when I was escaping the creeper.
Yeah, this little guy right here. There's another one.
Yep.
Right over here.
Yeah. Into the dark abyss.
And there's also
Oh,
the
zombie villager.
very... Oh. Interesting.
Where is it? Huh.
There's also the very normal looking cave.
Normal,
I call
you
it the
say?
Doom Cave. Because it was just part of a regular cave. But that cave just happens to intersect with the hole.
It looks so weird. Like, from here it looks normal, and then you just go a little and then boom. It looks like a junk error.
Yep. And then if you actually keep going, you just die. You fall all the way to -63. It's beautiful.
Truly.
Ugh. Yeah. Now is the time to make sure that this area is lit so that no incidents occur along the way.
Yep. I'm already out of 2 stacks of torches. That was quick.
Oh wow. I've barely even used one.
Huh.
Oh great. There's just a giant mob spawning area here.
Oh my.
Thanks. Oh, I just found a skeleton spawner.
Ooh, nice. Infinite bone meal. And arrows.
Yep. Potential farm, and it's relatively close to Nithius.
I think my first farm was a skeleton spawner farm too. Good memories.
The first one I built in here was the Guardian farm.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't count the analog cactus farm. That skeleton just shot a bat. What the hell is wrong with you?
The bat never did anything. It was just living, dude.
Fuck. Well, I just got shot into a ravine.
Oof. I'm gonna quickly head back to my place just so I can.
Okay, yeah, this little cave that I discovered is a little larger than I was anticipating. And I can say with a fair certainty that it probably connects to the caves below Nithius.
Yeah, that would
Because
be
everything connects to the caves below Nithius for some reason.
all roads lead to Rome, and all caves leads to Nithias.
Are we for real? It so does. There's a torch here. There's a torch here and a entire section of muted deep dark.
Huh. I wonder who went there.
Yeah, I've been here. This connects to the caves below Nithius because of fucking course it does. All roads lead to Rome, except Rome in this case is the fucking caves below Nithius. It's genuinely astonishing that this keeps happening.
I wonder if you can go to the other side of the world and then still end up in Nithias through a cave.
It's very possible with how large these damn cave systems are. I'm pretty sure this same cave system connects to the one under Fenn's base.
Oh my goodness.
As far as my knowledge of the geography of this world goes, you are closer to me than Fenn is. Yeah. I really didn't expect to end up here again. And there's no lighting up this cave in its entirety. Not without a full inventory of torches. And even then, you'd have to hope that that's enough. This particular cave I remember very vividly.
Oh?
Because it's such a promising cave, and yet still, even though it's such a large cave system, there's not one ancient city in here. It's possibly one of the largest cave systems in this world. But no. Why would there be an ancient city here? Why would they give me the satisfaction? They just know how cool it would be if the caves below Nythias connected to a big-ass ancient city. Craziest part is that it was very much so a possibility.
Yeah. And yet, they all
But
just
technically,
give
this is
small pockets of deep dark, and then nope, no ancient city.
yeah. No, this is no mere small pocket. This is an enormous deep dark.
And still no ancient city.
Yep.
At least it'd be
Nothing but
understandable.
disappointment here.
It would have been understandable if it's just a small pocket of deep dark, you know? A huge
No.
one. And then there's thing.
This is on the larger side of the deep darks that I have seen.
That just makes the absence of ancient cities even more infuriating.
Yeah, it's not the largest deep dark that I've ever seen. It probably matches up closer to the third or fourth. Because the largest one I've ever seen was practically never ending. It had this, above it was this big mountain range that was just filled with all these different kinds of extreme hills biomes.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
So a lot of mountains in this area. Just an absolute ton of mountains. And that's where the deep dark spawn, is underneath mountains. So as you'd travel through, you would just keep finding ancient cities. Some of them would be interconnected.
I remember
Like-
seeing something like that in Cozy Craft. I was still a
Yeah.
scaredy cat, so I
In-
didn't explore all of it.
In one of my other Minecraft series, which I don't do anymore, I lived in a deep dark, or rather I lived in an ancient city, which connected to an ancient city, which connected to an ancient city, which connected to yet another ancient city.
Oh my goodness. That's ancient cityception, I guess.
Yeah, it was a monstrous cave with an even more monstrous deep dark, with a bunch of ancient cities all crowded together. It just kept generating. All roads lead to ancient city. Crazy thing was, if you pulled up that seed on, I think it's called Chunk Base, you would just see 50 ancient cities directly underneath spawn. It's like, great. Love that. Anyways, I wonder how I'm gonna get out of here. This happens to be one of the largest cave systems I've seen. And maybe that's only because it's the cave I've explored the most of any cave. Because, weirdly, I just keep ending up back here.
Cave exploration is like very distracting, I've realized. You go in. It's a literal rabbit hole sometimes. Literal and metaphorical.
Yeah. That is basically what these caves near Nythius are. They're these big rabbit holes where you get into a little tiny, like, crack in the ground. And then as you begin to explore, you find another opening, and another opening, and another opening, until eventually you fall into the lowest pits of the cavern, which are so large that, like, you're just now surrounded by mobs, and you're like, okay, well, there's no peace here. This cave is huge. There's clearly been someone here before. It's the only player on the server that doesn't even give a slight attempt to light the caves he explores. And the only reason I started was because they were they were spawning things below Nythius. And you can always tell when a cave is near Nythius, because the closer you get to the surface, all of a sudden you'll notice a massive spike in Enderman griefing. Where, you know, you'll see like the occasional grass or dirt block somewhere in the cave. That's good old Enderman griefing. But in some of the caves that happen to be directly below Nythius, there's just piles and piles of dirt and gravel and shit.
Oh my.
And considering where this is leading me, it's safe to assume this is the other side of the mountain, I think. Let me get out here and try to grasp my location.
Oh my, you're pretty far away. I think you're closer to my base than yours.
Yeah, that cave system is kind of large, and I entered it from Nythius. Oh yeah, I know where I am. That village over there? Yeah, I know where I am. I could have used the locator feature, but no, I know where I am. Because I've been around here for so long, I just kind of automatically know my way around. Oh, look, I already see all the torches.
Yep. I also found another big cave. Oh, cool. I can navigate right now.
It's very likely the same big cave.
I know, right?
Yeah. All I have to do is find a single landmark that I recognize, and I automatically know where I'm going.
I'm kind of jealous. Because, you know how people get face blindness? I have that before landmarks. But also faces. I just can't recognize anything.
Lovely. Yeah, this is what happens when you spend 22 days in a Minecraft world. Deadass, if I played Minecraft VR and I woke up in Minecraft VR, like I fell asleep and I got back on, I'm still on Minecraft VR, I woke up, I would just accept that this is my life now.
To live in your Minecraft world, isn't that the dream?
Yeah. Some people would be like, oh hell nah, you tripping, Jigsaw, but I'd be like, okay, well.
This cave generates really weirdly. Like there's an actual patch of grass. Like it kind of looks like when someone terraforms over some part of the map.
Yeah, that is just the nature of the caves below Nythius. They just do that.
I don't think
All of them are like this.
I don't think that I'm anywhere near Nithias. Let's see though. Let's just screenshot that.
Pretty close, and the cave that I just re-entered was the same one that leads to the caves beneath Nithias.
I mean, every cave is near Nithias. It's close to Nithias at this point.
Yeah, because the caves below Nithias just continue to spiral into each other.
Exactly. I sent you it. The weird cave generation.
You are remarkably close to where I am.
Huh. Oh yeah, I can see you on the locator bar.
Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that was a cave that I had literally paved directly over.
Oh! So that's why. Wait, you paved over it with diorite?
Yeah, because there's a nearby diorite deposit. You'll even be able to see where I mined.
Oh no, I fell. And there's a creeper.
Aw, man.
No, no, there's two creepers!
Aw, man, aw, man.
I keep forgetting
Torch.
to...
Torch.
I keep forgetting to rename my bow to what I
Torch.
want. I was gonna rename it Sword. Or a Sword.
There. Rename it to Lancer's Weapon.
No! Oh god damn it, it still exploded.
I heard that.
Yep. You're right over me.
Yep. I bet if I could see what kind of tangled mess of caves exists below Nithias, it would just be... It'd be an eye-opening experience. Oh! Crafting table. I don't know who did this, but
I mean, it's a
that's
crafting
my
table.
crafting table now.
It's probably yours. If I'm being honest.
It's definitely not. I don't think I was really ever here much. In this specific location, no. Though more questionably was the way that the logs around it were placed. I'm not sure what the goal of whoever built it was in that condition. Now, somewhere in this world, there is a crafting table with a ladder on the side of it and a fence post sticking out the top. And it is in maybe it's in either 2 or 3 block deep water. I can't remember which. That is mine. I put it there intentionally. In that configuration, I do it every time I play Minecraft.
Why though?
The answers shall come from within.
I see.
It's been something that I have done for literal years. Years upon years.
Oh, I see the waterway.
I'm not seeing a lot of spawning locations anymore. At least along this initial stretch. The woodlands is going to be where it's the most difficult.
Oh my goodness. This place is so
And
cool.
later, if either of us wish, we can later make concealed lighting.
Oh yeah.
Which I've done before, but torches is just a lot easier, even though torches are technically not cheaper right now.
I know, right?
Sitting at the Guardian farm and making new sea lantern
Yeah.
is cheaper than making torches.
That's hilarious.
This is just what happens when you make a very, very efficient Guardian farm.
Almost too efficient.
Yeah.
Oh, long time no see.
Yeah, this is where I found that that crafting table, by the way.
Oh. Right here?
Right here. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure what the purpose of it being here was. But I don't know who else might have been here. It could have been Talon that put that there, considering this is fairly close to what used to be a village.
The place that used to be a village.
Yeah.
That sounds like a novel title.
Perhaps. Which reminds me that I started working on a concept for a third militant unit for Oculi,
Ooh.
which is purely automated.
Huh.
Now, considering Ocula's technological capabilities, you can probably imagine that that is not just your standard droids.
Ooh, there's a lot of donkeys here.
Yeah.
Really slow donkeys, but donkeys.
In terms of
Wait, they're all the same speed and jump. That's weird.
yeah, I'm pretty sure donkeys work like that.
Huh, I didn't know.
Yeah. My
Oh my.
eye.
You okay there?
Got something in my eye.
Yeah. That's
I'll be
it.
fine. But yeah,
There's
I've
an
been
entire-
working with it, trying to figure out how exactly I can make it physically power scale to the verse. Now, there were already such a thing as AM units, which are
Wait.
autonomous ability manipulation units. Basically, battle androids.
Are they perhaps inspired by I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream?
Not really.
Okay.
AM is the abbreviation for the ability. The abbreviation for the ability manipulation.
Oh, okay.
Which is one of my 2 abilities. Well, actually, that's the short form or the unmastered form of one of my 2 abilities, which is total ability manipulation, or TAM.
I just found a...
Ability manipulation is something that's widely distributed as a piece of technology in Oculi in order to disable ability wielders. And quote unquote level the playing field.
Oh my. That doesn't... in the context of Oculi, that doesn't sound good. Also, I just found a field of poppies.
Yeah.
And it looks so cool.
The actual purpose is to take away any advantage you thought you had.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so the AM units were already a part of the automated structures that that Oculi built. Oh, did you see the completed wall?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah. Flags and everything.
Wait, I don't think that I've seen the flags.
Yeah. In any case, it's nap time.
No, we're near bed. Give me a second.
That is fine. Yeah, I've decided to go with, yet another pretty high level threat if it were to enter anything's verse.
Of course.
Because the idea that I have right now is that the machines will immediately start working on mechanically assimilating the entire planet to make more machines.
Oh my.
And making factory planets.
Oh my.
Eventually making planets that move. Just actual planet ships. It's like the Tyranids from 40K, except machine. I'd also be using Phoenicium tech, which is not a pretty sight. I love self-perfecting sentient metamaterial.
I think I'm lost again.
on the wrong floor.
I forgot. Oh. Oh my goodness.
It's near the stairs.
Thank you.
I feel like I should draw up a map of this place's floor plan
Please.
so that you can actually use it.
That would certainly be nice.
Of course, it'd be a nightmare to trace, but
I know, right?
I'm leaving this place the fun way.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Ugh. Make sure to close that before you. Yeah.
Woo!
This is Sulparej.
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't see the flags before.
You can actually get up inside of those towers, by the way.
Ooh.
I made it possible.
Oh, I see how. I see how.
Yeah. That was literally the best way I could have done it.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is you can't really close this on your way down, or else it'll be almost impossible to get back up. And then it goes up.
I didn't know that they could grow on logs.
They can be placed on basically any full block.
Huh.
And as you can see, it does serve its purpose as a watchtower. You can see quite a bit from this angle.
Yeah.
Boy, does this place look absolutely insane with shaders. Anywho, I need more dirt. I was filling in a spot, and I did not have enough dirt to fill in that spot, so I'm going to do that now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have a place for Skulk yet. I'm gonna put it in the chest with all the nature stuff for now.
Yeah, they're technically part of the nature stuff anyways.
Yeah, I think it's a fungus, so...
That would make sense.
Yeah, at least logically, it would be part of the funga category. Or rather, the funga kingdom. didn't even grab dirt. I just cleaned out my inventory. This should be enough. Yeah, you're gonna learn how I normally make paths. I'm actually gonna shut off a specific part of my shader pack because it makes making paths impossible.
What is that?
Snowy world off.
Oh, right.
All the snow on the ground makes it impossible to see what the block is that I'm standing on.
Forgot you had that.
All right. It can be a little bit disorienting to not see the world covered in snow. But that's a nice little touch. Apparently they're gonna make name tags craftable, which will make my job so much easier.
Yeah, and they're pretty cheap too, all things considered.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go and fill that part up. Just take care of that. But yeah, because I'm giving names to all of the villagers that I can. Like, you met Afonso. And they're all going to have like this fairly consistent combination of Portuguese and German names. Thanks to the way that the language is structured. As you can imagine, livraria is not exactly a English word.
Yeah.
But it is the Portuguese word for bookstore. And
So
the rules of my Creole are simple. I look at both of the translations from the language, from the respective languages, and then I choose whichever one is more fun to say.
It almost reminds me of Ace Attorney with the punny names.
Oh yeah, they do quite a lot of that. Yeah, let me make sure that... Oh, nope, let's missed a spot here.
Say, besides the roads, do you have any other plans for this place in particular?
Like along the roads? Not in particular.
I was thinking like some greenhouses in the meadows.
Yeah. I might build along the roads at some point, but that's not gonna be for a while. I need to focus primarily on building Nithius, which is already a large project as is.
Yeah.
No thanks to myself.
Biting off more than you can chew?
Chomping off more than I can devour.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
I mean, we're a year into the project. And things are getting built quicker now because I have the ability to get massive amounts of material.
That's good at least.
Yeah, it took me 8 hours to build the east wall, and it took me 10 hours to build the south wall, even though there is a massive disparity in size and material cost.
Apparently you can use the wither to farm deep slate.
Yeah, I can see how that would work.
Yep.
So before any other, like, paths, I kind of try to carve out a very vague middle.
Yeah.
So you'll see this sort of pattern, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I put in our densest looking texture cobblestone
Like this?
in here. And then I move on to some of the less dense
Like the
the
mossy
less
and
dense materials. So we're looking at andesite and gravel. And I normally fill in a decent part of this. And I try to avoid going much wider than 3 in most places. And you want to stop here, because that will end up being half slabs to smooth out the road better.
Ooh, right.
And then focusing on putting the andesite towards the middle.
Oh, okay.
This will again lead that same, like, fairly dense appearance to the middle part of the road. And then from there, you'll fill in most of the sides, but not all, with gravel.
Ah, okay.
And after you've got all that, you'll fill it in with mossy cobblestone, and later you can also add moss to the edges where you can put a light source underneath and do any touch-ups as you see fit. So, like, I feel like this area is a little skinny, so I'll add a little bit to that. And you can see how it kind of gradually dissipates towards the edges and keeps you roughly on track. And then you have this part, which I like to leave to just the andesite and the cobblestone. I will make some cobblestone and some andesite slabs, and it'll basically be a similar story, but you'll just kind of randomize
Okay.
where you end up putting these. So, like, I'm gonna choose what I'm gonna have here first. Yeah, no, we won't mess with that. And then we can just put in the standard cobblestone in the middle here. And then you can kind of carve out this here. And then you have andesite.
And, ah. That's one downside to having two people building, I guess.
Yeah. But then whenever you take a look at it, hold on, let me correct here. Since this gets a little wider here, you can see how it more gradually comes up.
Yeah.
As opposed to being this very very rigid path. And then of course you may even want to add in little water features here and there.
Right.
We're like reenacting the scene from SpongeBob where I don't know who's doing what, but Patrick and SpongeBob are running away and one of them is painting over the trail.
Oh.
Of footprints that they're leaving behind.
Fun fact, I don't actually know anything about SpongeBob aside from the memes.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a misinput.
There wasn't any SpongeBob in my childhood at all.
I wouldn't imagine. It's a very very Western thing.
Yeah.
But like most of my chat will know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Except for one of my friends who was not allowed to watch SpongeBob.
Did the parents think that it was demonic or something?
I don't know. He did grow up in a very Christian household, so it could have been something like that, but I don't really know. I remember he told me the reason that that was the case. I'm gonna start from the other side.
Yeah.
But I don't remember what that reason was specifically. So unfortunately, I couldn't quite tell you.
Oh well.
But yeah, he wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob. That was a very interesting thing to learn about that man. Hey, you've been doing the gravel too along the way.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Sure. No, we got this.
Oops. This part might be a bit too wide.
Yeah, it did get kind of wide here, didn't it? And it got very skinny here. We may be able to account for some of that.
Ooh, maybe like some buttons for like pebbles too. Might be.
Yeah. I normally don't do a whole lot of that as a result of it just being just taking up too much space in my inventory.
Oh yeah.
Because making roads is already a very inventory intensive thing.
True.
And then you just I also normally don't have more than 3 of the same.
Oh, I see.
Not what I meant to do. 3 of the same block touching one another, but it's not exactly a bad thing. It's just something that I tend to go by as a rule of thumb. Like, there's 4 here, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah. I have something similar, but that's when I do gradients. Is that how do I explain it? Wait. For example, if I have like 3 here, I wouldn't let the andesite touch the gravel at all. Usually I go that way. Of course, when there's more than one, there's more than 3.
The gradient here is technically this.
It bothers me that the gravel looks a bit like magenta-ish, so it kind of stands out a bit in gradients.
Yeah. This part's just gonna. Alright, we'll go with. And I plan on like making some lamp posts as well.
Yeah.
I do like me my lamp posts.
I feel like some boulders too, like some just small boulders might look good.
That's more or less like landscaping and such.
Yeah. Landscaping,
which I am good at. I just don't like doing it.
Yeah, it takes a lot. Landscaping in Minecraft is so fun though, even though it's difficult.
Yeah, like you can see whenever I do actually landscape an area, that's like the garden, both the stroll garden and the actual garden in the manor. Those are both examples of when I do actually work on the terraforming and landscaping of an area.
I actually still like the generation of the Minecraft terrain, natural Minecraft terrain. So I don't usually do that a lot.
Yeah, I
Well, every
actually
now and then.
strongly dislike the way that Minecraft generates terrain, as it's oftentimes too steep, and also it will put out these really sharp points to them.
True.
Like, for example, you'll be going through and there will be like something like this,
Oh yeah.
which just doesn't make any sense. So you gotta smooth that out. And this area actually did go through quite a lot of smoothing. You may not be able to tell because I didn't do it too heavily, but I did smooth this area out a lot.
Yeah, I had to do some too. Well, back at the birch forest near my area.
Yeah. Because just doing this part kind of requires
Smoothing out.
that it's smoothed, because otherwise the stuff won't work quite right. So you'll notice this always requires there be a 2-block staircase.
Oh yeah.
So you can't have terrain that goes up like this at all whenever you're trying to make a path. Whenever you're making a path in that way.
See this part a bit straight. Oh wait, no.
Which is part of the reason that I don't like the Minecraft generation. It's just... It's got a lot of issues. If it was a lot smoother, I'd probably like it a lot more.
Yeah, even like in the plains.
Yeah. It needs to... For me, it needs to gradient more like realistic topography. Rather than more like this of... I guess the way I can describe it is this messy topography.
Yeah.
Because whenever you do look at how Minecraft like layers its own terrain, it's really, really messy.
Then again, there's probably something about I just like the mountainous terrain and the more extreme ones.
Oh yeah, that's part of like a newer style Minecraft generation, which is a lot better.
Yeah.
But with some of the old biomes, what you're gonna see is a much older style of generation, which is not as smooth. And again, it's very messy.
Yeah. And like not the purposeful messy, like in the what's it called again? The shattered peaks?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those I like.
I think that's one of the names.
Something shattered.
I know them as like modified, which is an older term. But what can you do?
Yeah. And the amplified worms too are fun.
Yeah, those really do some interesting things.
This part is a little flat though.
Yeah. Let's move this over here. Not what I meant to do. There we go. And that way there's this kind of bumpy shape to it.
Mm-hmm.
Got this goofy ass part of the soundtrack playing. A bit much on the andesite.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me a bit. I'm just gonna go for a while. I won't be long, but just in case.
Ready?
Be right back.
Alrighty. Go ahead and relight some places that are going to end up with mobs spawning. Hoyovers here? This isn't very Hoyo, but hello. I need more andesite. I think I could spend this time to look at some of the lamppost designs. That probably wouldn't hurt. Even though it's not entirely necessary. Ah. Ah. Welcome back. I went to grab some more materials since I was running kind of low.
I see where you left off.
Yep, ran out of andesite.
Mood. Oh, you beat me to it.
Sure did. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna start noticing where the cover-up area is very soon.
Yeah.
Because underneath it is going to be diorite. This was done intentionally. As Enderman griefing cannot move diorite.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
And if a creeper were to explode, it probably wouldn't get through the diorite all the way.
Oh, true. Oh, I'm out of andesite already.
As was I.
Oh boy.
I suppose soon we'll have to go searching for the best material in the world.
Truly. Andesite is the best. Ah. Ah.
Surprisingly enough, this is enough light for this area.
I didn't know. I wouldn't have known.
Hell yeah. I've got the Aurora.
Oh yeah, that. Man, the Aurora. The lights, the northern lights are so cool.
Yeah. Hello, sir. I am now going to beat the bloody Pope out of you. I am going to locate andesite.
And I'm gonna go and put away some of the dirt I've collected.
Yep, you'll end up getting quite a bit.
Yep.
On your little journey here.
These are gonna need some terraforming.
I would probably agree if I could see. But alas, I do not. andesite located? I remember when andesite and the other stone variants were first added, granite was actually my favorite because I really liked the polished granite texture.
They go well with bricks and stuff, right?
Indeed they do. But there's something just so warm about polished granite.
True. Oh, I do have some andesite in my chest too, thankfully.
Yep. And I've found a vein of it, so I'm kind of just putting that in my back pocket.
I've also made a lot more torches, just in case.
There are a lot, and I mean a lot, of coal ore blocks in here, and I am having none of it. It'd be funny if coal ore veins were in andesite. They could totally pull that, and it would be really funny.
Yeah.
All right, I've got a little andesite.
How many stacks?
Let's see. That is 8 stacks of andesite.
Whew, that's a lot.
It was a pretty small vein. andesite veins are usually a bit more fruitful
Robust?
than that. Yeah, thanks to half of it being a fucking coal ore vein,
Oh,
and it being a
no.
very small thing, I only got a little bit out of it. At least there's some more andesite by the surface here, but my inventory is practically full, so.
No! There we go. Powdered snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I think about powdered snow?
Yeah. Oh, right. Huh. I didn't realize you can do that.
Yep, that's how I got rid of a lot of it near my base. I hate powdered snow.
Yeah.
And there is yet another giant cave.
Of course.
This game and these caves. Come look over here. No.
Oh, the andesite.
Lovely.
Yippee!
Yeah, that falls off really fast.
This isn't a cave, it's a sinkhole.
You know, I was thinking it would go straight to deep slate layer, but it didn't do that.
Aww.
And now I'm kind of surprised. How far away from deep slate are we?
Oh.
Oh. It
I'm
would just be
assuming not that
literally
far.
a couple blocks below me. Huh. The Great Sog.
So.
The Great... Yeah, fuck. The Great Sog. The Great Sog.
So. Oh my goodness. Excuse you. Nope.
Are we for real?
Another cave.
No, it was just a baby zombie hurtling towards me at maximum velocity. Broad daylight.
Can baby zombies get the spears? Because that would be nightmarish.
I don't know. I know most of the time they're only gonna appear with creatures that are riding other creatures. But beyond that, I don't really know.
Okay, where did I come from? Oh my goodness. Finally, a way out. Oh my goodness, there's another cave attached to this one. Oh.
Yep.
Let's talk about rabbit hole. I finally see the sky again. Uh,
Me after one of those mining trips.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Going up. Yeah, it gets kind of steep there.
Yep.
So much so I had to do a little bit of impromptu terraforming.
Yeah. There's gonna be some more of that by the brush forest near by my base.
You want these cornflowers?
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
I have some andesite for you.
Oh, thanks. My inventory's full, so let's see now. There we go.
Bruh. Again, we want to go this way. Oh, my bad. Lab?
Hmm? Oh, slap.
Slab.
Hmm.
We can work with that. Water feature here, maybe.
Oh yeah, a little pond maybe.
Yeah, considering the fact that I mildly messed up the pathing for that. Now this part I think is a fairly lengthy stretch.
Yeah.
Indeed it is. Only goes down a little bit here. And I remember designing a path down this way. I think the easiest solution.
Caliburn! Caliburn! Caliburn!
What?
There's a lot of zombies.
Are there?
There's not anymore.
Ah. It would appear my assistance was not required.
Oh no, I fell into another cave!
This truly is a cave moment.
Truly.
I'm doing a classic terraforming moment.
I'm just trying to escape the mobs. Oh.
Hope you're in need of dirt.
Something else. there's another cave. Unlit too.
Lovely.
I am in need of more sustenance. So badly.
Oh, I just realized I'm on my last piece of steak.
I'm gonna quickly go to the garden farm and get some quick stuff.
That is a lot of these guys.
I may or may not have forgotten that I anchored a bunch of pigmen.
It explains why there's so many coming there, why so many came through the portal. Hello.
If I say relog, do they stop being angry at me?
No, I don't think they forgive.
Oh, god damn it. This is just my life now, I guess.
Are they still chasing you?
No. I ran as fast as I can.
Yeah, I don't see any more down the tunnel. Oh. Nice lag, asshole. This time it wasn't even frame lag, it was server lag.
Oh my. That's probably
I was just running about and then I got set back in time a little bit.
That is probably the portal doing it.
And I'd assume it's probably because I'm getting desynchronized with the servers in Singapore.
Yeah.
I'm sure whenever you've connected to the server when I've been on, it's given you some fun connection time.
Yeah.
Considering it's almost always in like North Carolina or Iowa or I think there was another one. I think it had me in New Jersey one time. It connected to California servers once.
Oh my.
I remember that. I'm surprised they have servers in Iowa. That seems like an oddly specific place to put Minecraft servers, but alright. Food isn't up here anymore. It'd be funny if the players got far enough away, they'd turn into a single little green dot.
Yeah. Wait, why green though?
Because that's what you're showing up as on my end.
Oh.
You're a green cursor.
Yours look like an off-white color.
I see.
Imagine if they based it on the skin.
I feel like mine would end up averaging out to a pink.
Yeah. Mine would probably be the off-white color if I'm being honest.
Yeah, because most of my outfit is dark red, white, and black.
Mm-hmm.
I do run a separate design for specifically Minecraft,
Oh?
since I made my own skins.
Me too. I made my own.
Oh boy. Now, how to navigate this little area?
Oh, by the way. Here. Down there. I picked up some
I have
fish.
food.
Ah.
Cow farm.
And my inventory's full again.
Lovely.
Fun. Maybe we should just make some kind of bridge over here to avoid all the hassle.
See what we've got. Okay. I'm gonna do what I call a funny.
Oh?
Called the Advanced Terraforming Plan. My mouse is doing the thing again. This is why you're getting replaced, mouse. With a mildly inferior model.
Oh?
It just doesn't have wireless charging, which I didn't use in the first place.
I find the wireless thing kind of meh at best.
The what?
The wireless everything. Especially the charging.
Yeah. Wireless charging isn't too bad for mice, but it requires a special mouse pad.
Yeah.
I don't even use a mouse pad.
I'm gonna go turn all these logs into torches so we can light this place up.
Eventually, no one will even notice a thing. That still leaves us with this issue. However, it does allow me to do more advanced terraforming over here. In order to make our lives easier.
deep hole. Just gonna. Oh, hello, buddy. Ooh. Right there.
Greetings.
Oh
I
my
did a little
goodness.
terraforming.
Yeah. Oh, I can feel my frames dropping. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't exactly have inventory space.
Yeah. I'm gonna use these to fill out some of the more depressed area. Ah,
Eventually, no one will even notice this area was terraformed.
yep.
Because, I mean, this generation doesn't look too incredibly unlikely.
Yeah, just a little softer than usual, right?
Yeah. Thought that was a piece of fucking bedrock for a second. I'm like, how the fuck did I just get a block of bedrock?
By the power of bugs.
I wonder what I would do with a single block of bedrock.
That's a good question. I would try to cause some kind of chaos. Somehow.
Yeah. Be funny to place it at somebody's door. Or like right in front of one of their chests.
Heck yeah. Like it wouldn't really it wouldn't be too destructive because they can always break the chest and move the stuff. But they still have to break this chest and move the stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that is just enough room to actually have a path here. Only took a little bit of persuading the ground, let's say.
A little bit of earth bending, you can say.
Yeah. This would be a neat place for a pond. Double torch. Damn, a lot of these torches are unnecessarily close to one another.
I know. I just get paranoid.
No wonder you're running out of torches so fast. Like, you're putting a lot of these torches at like a third of the distance they have to be. That was 3 grouped up within 5 blocks, and none of them did anything. Yeah, you can see some of the prior terraforming I did over here because of this like weird stone ground over here. Though it can just be mistaken for weird generation, it is entirely me going through here and trying to smoothen out the terrain a little bit.
Speaking of, there's another part that will need a lot of terraining. Over here, it gets very narrow.
Oh, jeez. Too steep.
Yep.
Pretty easily fixable, too steep. Fixed. This angle's a little extreme.
This is already like I've already started on terraforming it before today. But like, yeah.
Right. For the most part, that should be functional. And that concludes the terraforming for the path. Most of it was already done on my end. I had stopped right before I made it here. And it just gave you a little bit of a nudge in a particular direction before I logged off.
Logged off. No puns.
And to think that the road is probably only about maybe 2/5 complete.
Oh boy.
When you run back to the end of the current road, you'll know exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
There's too much grass in the way. I'm gonna pretend to be a lawnmower for a sec. Actually, this area is a pretty good opportunity for a little grove. If I just keep it going right about down the middle, you can put trees on either side, little ponds and stuff. And with a little bit of determination, you can put frogs here too.
I'm not looking forward to that. Frogs are cute, but they can be really annoying to get.
I know I
Especially
took a
if
screenshot of a location that had frogs in it a long time ago and then never reviewed that idea.
give me a sec, I ran out of cobblestone.
Oh, great. Phantoms. Have y'all considered leaving me the hell alone before I shoot your bitch asses out the sky? Look, I'm gonna... Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna ignore you until you make me fuck up a block placement, and then it immediately happened. So,
Time to
say
die.
goodbye to your right to living. I fear one day one of my stray shots at a phantom is going to somehow manage to thwack you right upside the head.
Probably.
And that is a power 5 bow with flame. That ain't gonna feel good.
It won't. It would be funny though. And that's honestly all I care about. The bit.
Yeah. The misfortune of the stray arrow.
Exactly.
It's funny that I'm not even going for the Canon Tirocani design for Caliburn. Hardly exists, by the way, but it is funny that I didn't go with that. At least for the Minecraft skin, considering that's the low fantasy world.
Oh. There we go. Need the gravel too, and then. Oh, hi there. There we go. Ah, peace and quiet. For now.
Yeah.
Ah.
Too many here.
I'm gonna start on the gravel. Get back here! Get back here! I want to kill you! Oh. After this, I'm gonna make a golden boring farm.
I was considering doing something similar at some point.
Mm-hmm. We'll get like unlimited gravel and also quartz, which we can use in tandem with cobblestone. to make more andesite. Ah.
Long road.
Yep.
At least that stretch is done. At least it didn't involve making a tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Tunnel
Finally,
would
I
have
get
taken
a
a lot
break.
longer.
Finally, I get a break from digging into mountains.
Yeah. Found this route around this way.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, it's a little longer, but it's also a nicer route. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I still have my coffee. I'm so tempted to prank him somehow, but I just know that I won't be able to. Let's see. Maybe like a small inn somewhere here. Weary travelers. As a sort of respite from the phantoms. Maybe a stable attached to it for the horses. What would an inn in the middle of the meadows be called though? Just gonna clean this up a bit. Another water feature here would be fun. Maybe even a waterfall. Mm-hmm. Ooh, or maybe a viewing pier? A pier? That's how you say it. Okay. Keeping that in mind. Oh, this place is messy though. Let's just fill it up. Make the view here a bit more presentable. There we go. That's not a lot of gravel, but any amount is good, really. Maybe I can even make this look like an abandoned portal. Let's see. Yeah, maybe like some leaves, some overgrowth. The angle's a bit off though.
You should totally make this area feel haunted.
Yes! That would be so cool.
And it would work right into the fact that I completely, just stuffed an entire village in my back pocket.
True. A haunted mansion, maybe? Like a small mansion. Not like the one back in Niceas.
We could make village ruins.
Oh, yeah. Ooh,
Because
maybe
the
a ruined
actual
church.
reason that this village was put in my back pocket was because there were 3 survivors. 4, but one of them was a nitwit, I think, so I killed him. But there were only 3 survivors in this village, so I took those guys and then I put them in Nythias, and they have created what is the current population of Nythias.
Oh. I don't think that I want to think about that. Ooh, maybe a
They
graveyard?
also joined another group that was already there.
Maybe a graveyard here then. Complete with a willow or something.
Sounds like prison. What sounds like prison? Huh. Keeping villagers together, and they were from elsewhere. Do you know the difference between prison and immigration by refugee?
Yes, that's what
Because
it's
that really
called.
does not sound like you know the difference between someone who is a prisoner and someone who is a refugee.
I found another big cave.
Checks out. Made a grave mistake somewhere. Perhaps your judgment appears to have lapsed in some way. We're talking a village that had almost talking about a village that almost died entirely and was evacuated by happy guests, carted over to Nythius in boats. Basically hot air ballooned.
Or maybe like steamboat. One of those like floating steamboats in steampunk fantasies.
Yeah. Good old Zeppelin.
Oh yeah, Zeppelin. I completely forgot what it's called. What it was called.
Yeah. That or you can reference the Hindenburg disaster.
I hate that I know what that was. Because of tasting history. A retro food channel. A vintage food channel, I mean.
Yeah. I know about it because I'm a history nerd.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can. Yep.
Didn't say they were the smartest little guys, nor did I say it was a bad prison. Yeah. Though a town without any, like, actual means of discouraging them from leaving isn't exactly what I would call a prison.
Mm-hmm. The only discouragement is that it's gonna be wild out here, and they aren't gonna be able to fend for themselves.
Yeah, the wall is not to keep them in per se. It's really to keep mobs out
Exactly.
and keep them from wandering into places where mobs might spawn.
Mhm. And even then, villager AIs are incredibly stupid.
I don't know if I want to go here yet. We're trying to go down and around, I think. Right about here.
Oh my, those are a lot of mobs.
Yeah, the more you light up an area, the more they end up spawning. In the few places you didn't, isn't that baby proofing? Basically, they have the intelligence of a brand new sim. So, like, and for people who haven't played The Sims, a brand new sim can accidentally light a bowl of mac and cheese on fire and burn an entire house down because they don't know how to cook. One must wonder how they made it to adulthood.
A lot of them don't.
Yeah, especially when I'm the one that's playing.
I wonder how you play.
Well, the last time I played, I would just find people on the street, convince them to move in with me, and then I would lock them in my basement and force them to work.
So a human trafficker.
Yes, precisely. I do the exact same thing in PAL World, so like, if I'm not respecting the people in PAL World, how the hell are you gonna expect me to respect people in The Sims? The game in which that sort of behavior is very much so normalized.
Yeah.
That's literally the game where, when you were a kid, you just tortured people for no reason.
Yeah, The Sims.
And whenever I was even younger, I would put people in a pool. I would move people into my home, take all their money, and then drown them in a pool.
Oh. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. Well, just a normal playthrough of The Sims.
Exactly.
Come on, Falana, surely you understand the nature of Sims players. I just thought it would be really, really funny if I just, maybe made a profit off of a few people.
That's one way to say it.
It really helped that my character's name was not a nice guy. First name Nada, last name Nice Guy. I hope
Sounds like a nice
Subnautica 2 gets
guy.
cancelled. Yeah. You just know you're going to suffer in the case that it doesn't. He indeed was not a nice guy. This doesn't make any sense. It's this way. Over here. Turn around.
Give me a second.
Over here.
Okay.
That's where we're going. Kalania is well aware that if Subnautica 2 releases, that our playthrough together will be absolute torture for her.
Oh my.
You see, she has a fear of the ocean.
Oh.
And my last playthrough, I killed every Leviathan I could come across.
Ay, murder.
Meaning in gameplay, we are the exact opposite. So essentially the entire time that she has to deal with me being, you know, me.
My condolences, Vilania. My condolences.
Much too many. It cold over there?
Yeah, my limbs get like unnaturally cold compared to every other part of my body. My mom's making me like drink this herbal medicine that's really not that great.
Yeah.
On my mouth.
No, there is always the just kind of test that you can do.
Test?
Like just one day, whenever you notice like you're really cold, eat like an entire bar of dark chocolate. Like a large bar of dark chocolate. And see if you feel any better.
Huh.
If you do, it's because you have iron deficiency anemia.
Oh my.
And need iron. And dark chocolate just so happens to have an incredibly high content of iron. More than literally anything else that you can consume.
Well, so that's why people drink, people have chocolate when... Coincidentally, I just like bought a kilogram of compound chocolate, dark chocolate, yesterday.
Yeah. So if you ever end up just feeling like, oh, I'll try it, there's your one-way ticket to knowing whether or not you have iron deficiency anemia.
Yippee!
It's a pretty common thing. I have it. Which is why I know that dark chocolate works so well.
Usually I have a pretty good cold tolerance, but especially just in my hands and feet, they get like very cold. Like the kind of cold you expect.
Sounds like a poor circulation. Yeah, you don't like sweets? Yeah, no, dark chocolate isn't sweet. I'm not sure if you're aware, but dark chocolate is known for being quite bitter. Especially if it's high purity.
the chocolate I bought was also pretty cheap.
That's
About
good.
$10 for a kilogram of pure chocolate.
And that's like pure cacao, or probably close to it, like 99%.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure it's not 100% cacao. That would be...
Yeah.
That I don't think counts as chocolate, technically.
Yeah, no.
At that point, it's just a bean.
I freaking love like compound chocolate and stuff like that because they're not as sweet as even the dark chocolate in most chocolate bars. Those are too sweet for me. And they
Yeah.
have this weird flavor about them. And some
I
of
literally
them
have a cooldown timer on sweets.
and some of them don't really melt very good. So in the end, compound chocolate is just better. Oh, they're more like versatile too.
Out of slabs.
Actually, take my slabs too, since you're usually the one who puts them down.
I have become the placer of slabs.
Oh, I can smell the medicine my mom's brewing. She's in another room on another floor, and I can still smell the unpleasantness.
The scent of imminent doom.
Yeah, that's basically it.
I'm out of mossy cobblestone.
Oh, I'm almost out too. Excuse you! The sun hasn't even set yet!
What the-
Oh.
There's some more up this way.
Maybe we should make like a railing of sorts around this part where it meets the
Yes,
abyss.
something similar to what I had over at the road to spawn.
Mhm.
Just a standard palisade. Or you could turn this into one hell of a deep lake.
Nah, I think I like it like this.
Yeah.
Like just a deep abyss.
Personally, I'd really want to put like wooden bridges going in between,
Oh yeah.
stuff like that.
Maybe it could be like a tourist destination.
Oh, god damn it.
I saw that happen.
Oh, and it's not even. You guys are cucks.
I'll get the water bucket.
Ow. That hurt. Yeah, honestly, you could have like the very bottom of it be a lake,
Yeah.
and then have like little houses popping out of the sides of the
Mhm.
mountain with bridges going in between, and have a little resort down there.
Yeah. Another idea is like using a layered glass to make a foggy effect that makes it look like it goes on forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Things to note. Things to note. Goodness.
The fact that none of my shots hit there is really frustrating.
Yeah.
And a part of me thinks that the server latency is not helping.
It definitely isn't. Whew. At this point, it's gonna die of your thorns
Yeah.
before it dies of anything else.
Yeah, it's really annoying because my bow is actually firing about like a second after I let go.
Mm-hmm. That's why you have to anticipate the trajectories.
Yeah, problem is you can't exactly anticipate server lag.
Yeah.
It doesn't function the same at all times. It's not a constant.
Unfortunately.
So
Oh
whereas
yeah, I
trajectories,
just saw like you lag. Uh,
yeah, like it's smooth for me, but my connection to your end is probably not very good. There, like I let that go basically as soon as they were like at point blank, and it fired after they hit me and flew away. That's yeah, that time the server lag wasn't much. That time it was fairly significant. And there's not a lot you can do about it either.
unfortunately. I just realized the place where it used to be a village is very
Yeah.
close to the pit. And I'm
The
thinking
what?
like the pit.
Yeah.
Maybe we
I think I
can make
remember
it
going down there a
to
couple
some lore,
times.
into some lore or something. Like the village used to worship the pit or something, and then boom, the pit just devours them.
That or it's got the fucking entity in it.
Yeah.
The entity is part of Tirokani lore. It's a creature that lives inside of caves.
Hmm.
And it's the only one of its kind. And this entity is just a meat blob, basically. It digests rock and then grows into muscles and protein and stuff.
Maybe we can make that using like netherrack or something. Or like
The issue with the entity being here is that canonically the place that it actually is
Nithias.
across the entire planet from Nithias.
Oh.
Nithias is a somewhat cold region, and the place where it's found is basically at a desert.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
a tropical area.
Maybe it can be some kind of entity from the Dreamlands. Since that's
Yeah, the place that it's canonically in is called Frepolis auf Lebenstadt. Or the Free City of Lebenstadt, which is a regional municipality which rebelled against the Empire of Rexheim in the early 1900s, which is even funnier because Nithias is in the 1200s.
Oh my.
So we're a little far back.
Yeah, just a little. There's probably an entity that lives in a cave somewhere in the Lovecraftian mythos.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Where all the slabs have been placed.
Yippee!
Praise be the nature of the desire path.
Oh, god damn it, I'm out of cobblestone.
No cobblestone. Hold on, check this shit out. Just start using slabs.
Oh, right. Huh, I forgot about that. Oops.
And now I am out of cobblestone. Problem is, I only have the toucher on me right now, so I can't make any, Oop,
I'll go
I
get more
can't make any cobblestone.
Since I don't have... Since I have... something that can...
No, not the toucher, the please be gentle. What's just the name of the pickaxe?
I know.
It's just the name. That's its actual name. Going to say I've been 1,000 years as I see Lillian in the Minecraft server now. Yep, we've been busy. I'm going to show you something really quick, as fast as I can, in fact. Though give it a minute. Desire path. Can I please just sprint like a normal fucking human being instead of stutter stepping? Have we considered that? Have we considered sprinting like a person? And not like I'm high on crack or something?
You're not crackbot right now.
Yeah. Crackbot cannot be harmed.
If crackbot is armed.
Stutter stepping is part of the fad now. Yeah, it's a really weird Java glitch. Like, it's definitely not supposed to be part of the game. Like, this is very clearly unintentional code because of how awful it looks. Because it does the FOV shift to let you know that you're sprinting, and then it doesn't do the FOV shift to know that you're not sprinting, and then it does the FOV shift to let you know that you're sprinting, and then it stops doing the FOV shift because you're not sprinting. It's awful.
Ooh.
Actually horrendous. Anyways, now that we're back at Nithias, this is what I was intending to show you. Infinite FOV sprint loop. Yeah, if only it actually continued to increase the FOV until it was 360 degrees. Yes, the new wall.
Alright, since you're already in Nithias, maybe we should try and sleep so we don't get bothered by the
Oh, yeah.
phantoms. I freaking hate phantoms.
As always, hell yeah. And it only took me 2 more hours than the other wall. Despite it being significantly larger. When I finally actually get to build the Citadel, that thing is going to be absolutely incredible.
It's gonna look like
It's the
an
favorite
eldritch
wall.
horror once that becomes a thing.
Yeah, the Citadel is the capital city of Delia, which is what Nithias is under. And the Citadel is also the ones who canonically built these stone walls. That's their architecture.
Oh my.
The entire city looks like that.
That's impressive.
Built on massive stone arches with large stone towers. One day I'll get there.
One day.
And the great stone city will be finally unveiled. The only problem is actually making it seem like a capital city. Because Nithias is a small town.
Wait, what?
Nithias is canonically one of the smallest towns. Completely irrelevant to the story. Just a logging city.
Uh-huh. That's the most... That's the most... a small town. Okay.
Yeah. The actual citadel itself will probably take up a couple biomes worth of space.
Uh-huh. You scared me.
I should. Couple biomes and a couple years to finish. Yeah. Especially if I am left without any assistance whatsoever.
I'll try to help where I can.
If I am alone, I will stand alone. But it will take me 10 years to actually finish the Citadel. I will be old and gray by then.
Alright, do you still need cobblestone?
Yes.
Here.
Excellent. Nythius is a small town, and the Citadel is the world's largest city. Unimpeded development for centuries. B. 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 B.
Why are you being
B.
Why are you being such a
B. B.
What are you doing?
Annoying the absolute fuck out of a bee. Don't worry, the bee deserved it.
Uh-huh.
It's because somebody named it Freg.
Greg, I see.
Yeah, it was named Freg, so it kind of deserved it. Short for frag grenade. Have you thought of the biome you're planning on demolishing for the Citadel? It doesn't matter. That's the funny thing. In fact, technically, the best biome it could be built in is a desert. And the reason for that is a desert has ambient sounds. Forgot about your fake waters. Yes. It matters not where or what the biome is. I will make the terrain that I need. Besides, most of the build will actually already be in on just artificial ground anyways. The Citadel is actually built like one massive castle. Effectively, in order to reach the center of the Citadel, you'd have to scale multiple platforms to get up there.
So
If
not
anyone's
only is
familiar
it
with the way Eastern castles were designed, I mean, we're talking like a very, very tall structure with many layers.
So not only is it large, it's also wide. Oh, it's also
Incredibly wide.
that's oh my god, that's not what I meant. I mean like it's not only just large, it's also dense.
Oh yeah, it is a very dense city. I don't actually have a cannon size for it.
That's
I ran out
probably
of
for the better,
cobblestone.
if I'm being honest.
But if I had to guess, it's probably about the size of Greater Tokyo, canonically. Which is absolutely fucking enormous. That's the size of some countries. larger than quite a few countries, actually. Now, will I actually build a scale Greater Tokyo in Minecraft? No. It would just take too long to traverse, and it's bad game design. When you're designing a fictional city, it's best to scale things down fairly significantly in order to actually reasonably traverse it in a decent amount of time without it getting really, really boring. That's why if you've ever played like an Assassin's Creed game, like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the map is only 128 square kilometers. Greece is a lot larger than that. But it wouldn't be very fun in the sense that you'd basically be waiting literal hours or perhaps even days to travel from one place in the map to another if it were actual life-size Greece, because that's what people really did in real life. They actually did travel that distance. And it took them that long. Because they were on horseback at best. True, Death Stranding has you traveling around America, and it's not up to scale either. Yeah, and the same goes for The Crew. The Crew and The Crew 2 both take place in the United States, scaled down significantly. I think the map of The Crew 2, however, is probably about, I'd like to say, a couple thousand square kilometers, so pretty large, but you're also playing in vehicles that can go upwards of 500 kilometers an hour. Not all the time, but usually you're in a pretty quick vehicle. One where you're not entirely, just taking everything at a snail's pace. You're not walking, you're not on horseback, you're in a car, and you're actually moving. That's why I think that even though Minecraft is not the world's, not the game with the world's largest map, I still consider it the world's largest map. Because traversing it actually just takes forever. I don't think it's humanly possible to traverse the entire Minecraft map.
Reminds me of the guy who took years to get to the far lands.
Yeah. I think it was 10 years, 10 to 14 years that he spent walking to the far lands.
Yep. About that much.
Which is from the center of the map to its edge.
I do not have that much endurance in anything. Imagine
Just
if
in a
people
straight
had
line, basically. not precisely. He was in survival mode.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a perfect straight line.
The survival
But
mode
that gives
even...
you an idea of the magnitude of how long it would take to get from one place to another. And it's because from dead center of the map is, I believe, was it like 14 million kilometers? Something that is a rather unreasonable size. Did you go into your inventory to re-choose andesite?
Yeah.
Put it back, and then middle click the andesite.
Oh my goodness! I've never known. I thought it was just a creative thing.
Nope. Works in survival too, so long as you have the block.
Holy!
Thought it was endless too. No, effectively the game breaks after a certain point, and the game doesn't really... The game doesn't really mathematically make the map anymore. I believe there's an integer limit to how far it can generate. But 14 million kilometers in a game where your max speed is like, I'd say roughly like 70 meters a second. Wait, how did you name gravel float? Did ChatGPT type that for you? How did you make gravel float? What do you mean? I don't think I did anything of the sort. You're tried, fuck you. Hi, tried, I'm dad.
I'm out of mossy cobblestone.
As am I. But hey, at least next time we can work on a bridge.
Yeah, a proper bridge.
Yeah. Theoretically, you could just, like, try to copy the design that I made for the bridge over in Nythias.
Oh yeah.
It would work here, as long as you're moving in, like, 5, maybe 7 block increments. I'd have to check back with you on it. But it does have the capability to move up and down. In fact, that one does, just not very fast.
I was thinking like an arch, like a proper arch that is centered
Yeah, you
somehow.
You could do an arch here. It would just be really, really difficult.
Yeah.
Multiple arches might be easier. One arch might be the easiest, but
No, I mean the
it really
shape of
depends.
the
Maybe
bridge.
2.
The shape of the bridge in general. Like instead of
Yeah.
this drooping, it goes up over.
Ah, right. I feel like that arch would be a little extreme, though, in order to make that work.
Ah, true.
Because we're looking at 2 different heights.
Yeah.
That sort of arching bridge is better to go to similar heights.
True.
These ones are like drastically different. This is like a 10-meter difference. It's possible, but it would end up looking a little extreme.
Yeah.
That is, maybe unless you made it really, really wide. I think the design philosophy that I'd have to go for here is at least a 7-block wide bridge or a 9-block wide bridge.
That's gonna be a lot. Especially
Yeah,
since
very
it's already
wide.
like,
But that's because it's the design is so long that in order to make it look in order to make sure it doesn't look like it's repeating in any sort of way, in order to avoid a repeating design, I mean, is to make it wider so that the design fits on a smaller or on a smaller original base. I've made a bridge of a similar size in terms of like how far it goes down, how tall it is, but not in a similar length.
another idea
But
I
yeah, the
had
arch part was the
like,
coolest part. But it didn't arch physically, there was an arch on the bridge below it.
another idea I had was like separate floating platforms to lean into the dreamy type of stuff more, like fantasy.
That could work as well. You could have stone arch bridges between those, and that would be a much easier design concept to come up with.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
That's the big challenge when it comes to very large structures.
Yeah.
Is that they end up being really, really challenging to design without looking bland.
Yeah.
Because what you'll notice with really, really large structures is that any repeating texture will very quickly draw your eyes to the blankness of that slate. Which is why even on, or rather even throughout Nytheus, you'll notice that there are gradients on the walls.
Yeah. Gradients are pretty much a must when you would.
They're a necessity for any medium to large sized building. Not really necessary on a small building.
Yeah.
Which is why you might notice some of my smaller builds don't include such gradients.
Yeah. And I think that gradients on a smaller scale would be like really hard.
Yeah, it would look too noisy.
Yeah.
Like, we can probably go through Nytheus and I can show you examples of where gradients wouldn't really work all that well on builds that I have. And because there's like two choices that you can go for, gradients and texturing can work basically anywhere, but the smaller the build, the less texture you can add to it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, again, it will look too noisy. I'll go this way.
Well,
because there are like
a functional road now.
Yeah, fully functional road. And it should be safe. Let me hold out the torch just to be sure then. There was a single spawn spot in that hole.
Oh my goodness.
But what I was saying is that, like, with smaller builds, you can only add so many blocks before it becomes too noisy. And a lot of smaller builds can only have one other texture block. Which is why you'll notice in the towers that you helped me build on the south wall.
Oh yeah. They only have like
that
two.
They had two variants for the blank part of the wall. and it's because that's a really small structure, but the texturing would still help it.
Mm-hmm. It's a rather difficult balance to strike sometimes.
Yeah, it's something where experience is going to be what drives home your ability to determine, based on the size of the structure you're making, what to go for.
Yeah.
And on large structures, like huge structures, which I haven't built anything I would consider a huge structure yet, at least not on facing value, you need both gradients and texturing in order to make
Yeah.
it look appropriate.
Give me a second.
Yeah. This, yeah, I would consider if this was just a big block, it would be a huge structure. But because it's broken down into a bunch of smaller parts, it can work well with medium structuring.
I can see the road from the mini map, and I feel it feels great. I do need to go now. My mom's getting impatient.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll see you in another time.
Okay. See
Yeah.
ya. Bye bye.
Bye bye.